morning, good morning. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's a Tuesday, June 9th, 2026. Today we don't have too much data. Kind of been keeping up last night. Probably break this pre-market high. And it's yesterday's high too. Um, but yeah, not too much data today. We have existing home sales at 9. But CPI is tomorrow, so today could be like a wait and see type of day. Just wait for the data. It could go back and forth. We could still break this high and go to 800s, but we'll see. I don't know. I think I should take this though. But besides that, and then SpaceX IPO on Friday. That could have some sort of impact too. Sometimes. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see if the selling continues again or if um it just gets bought back up, which is most likely the case. I guess I should have taken this long earlier. It was back at like 7:02 and I could have taken it, but kind of snoozed.
Order filled.
You can move this actually, just in case. Oh, it didn't fill. It did not fill. Oh, that sucks. That actually sucks. I did not get to fill. And that might be it. Oh no. I don't understand how it didn't get filled there though. Like M and Q, I'm pretty sure it hit 48, right? And Q hit 48. Oh no, it didn't. Micros didn't hit 48. What? See what I'm saying? Why is there such a big discrepancy over here? I kid you not. Like, look, it hit 48 as a high on NQ. Oh, that's unfortunate. And now I can kind of technically lose on this trade, so that's not good.
Order
Whatever. Let's
filled.
just get out, I guess. That's super unfortunate. I hate when it does that. Like, I don't know. NQ's hit it. We even come back up and we still can't break 44, which is crazy. But MNQ doesn't hit it, so yeah, it doesn't really make sense, but whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, let's see how this opening range plays out. The only reason I got out of that is because you pretty much broke the high, the pre-market high, like right away. At least on NQ you did. And yesterday's high too, so it could easily just flip, come right back down to VWAP, which is near 600s. And from there we can still flush back down 500s, 400s, and then work our way back up or something. We'll see. But anything can happen. We'll see. Just gotta be patient. Try to make a quick 40 bucks there. I should have put the target closer, I guess, but who would have knew that it wouldn't fill at 44? Yeah, today could be like again, a wait and see type of day. We could still run up, but I also wouldn't be surprised if we came back down to the low of yesterday's range. And then from there, I guess we'll see what happens, but time will tell. Just gotta be patient. Let the market come to us, and yeah, should be okay. Probably still gonna keep playing one micro today, unless there's like a really good setup that I can go with two, or if I make a lot. But for now, the moves are still big. Like even though we're pretty decently off the lows, you could still retest it in some way again today. So we can still go back to 300. We can still go back to 200. And the closer you are to it for CPI, the crazier that I assume the crazier the CPI can move to. So the CPI could be a really big move. It could be like a 3, 4, 500 point move off of just the data alone, and then the intraday session starts. I think now it's gonna break 44, go to 48, which is super unfortunate, man. I tell you, I should have made money on that trade, but it is what it is. I guess the discrepancy actually hit this one time and I couldn't get filled, even though NQ filled it. Sucks. Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. Could still rip to 800 too, and then from there we'll see what happens. But I don't know. We just gotta be patient. Let the market do its thing. If it is gonna come back down to view up again, below it, that's good too. Ideally, the further that we get away from the high, the better. At least is what I'm thinking, to be able to participate or something. But otherwise, it could just run right off the rip again. Right, you got your little pullback, and then now they're trying to buy the dip back to push it. But it depends. It's still the first 8 minutes, so just gotta be patient. Yeah, but CPI tomorrow is the main event, so that's why I don't know if I can expect too much today. You know, market can still sell off back down again. Is it going to? I'm not sure, but structure could support it. It's just right now we're still hovering at the higher end of the bounds, so legit anything can happen. But once you do fall back within, I mean, if we were to fall back to yesterday's range, it could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be like today's very choppy, even more so than yesterday. Uh, and then tomorrow we get the real move, but I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. Gotta keep waiting. Let the structure print, and from there we'll see how to manage it.
Order filled.
Try quick short right now.
Order filled.
Just a quick one, just because it closed decent. Probably goes to that low though, but it's okay. It's sucks. Just too bullish in the morning, man. I guess I should just always take it. I mean, yesterday we rejected, like we came close to it and then rejected, but today I guess I should have expected opposite, right? Yeah, yesterday we came really close and then rejected it, and then an hour later we're breaking. Right now though we're just breaking, so I guess 800 next probably. Unless this rejects again, which could happen. It's just too bullish, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of tough. I mean, it's still early. Things can still reject, so that's kind of what I'm hoping for, but I might have to chase this. I just might have to chase it, I don't know. I keep missing it. Like, I feel like I should just long every time. Like, it does look like, oh, you can still reject, and I wouldn't doubt it still. By the end of the day, we're still down, but at least down from open, but I don't know. It's just, I'm thinking I'm making a mistake not getting in, so. It's just too bullish. Like, it's way too bullish. Look at this. They want 800. Oh my god. You can't make this up, though. You can't. And then watch when I get in, it's gonna just stop.
Order filled. Order filled.
Just get out, I guess. I don't know. I'm just making a mistake, just not going long every time. It's actually just unfortunate, I guess. Wow. Another mistake, just like yesterday. I didn't take the long. Instead, I was waiting to see if price would go lower, and we don't get it. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Like I had the idea too in the morning to just take the long, risk like 200 points, 300 points, and just see how far we can go with the long, maybe to 30,000. But like now this is happening. Like it's just I'm gonna buy up here. If I risk 200 points, that can easily still hit and still be bullish too. So I don't know. Keep making these mistakes. I should just take the long. Like yeah, I want more structure to print, but I should expect this. Like the market just tends to rip higher off of these moves. So as much as I wanted some sort of continuation from Friday, something, even just a retest of that low. It doesn't even have to break. Just retest of like 100, 200, 300 points away. We never got it. So Besides that overnight session, that's it on Sunday. And so if you missed a long opportunity, you missed it. It's not giving you another retest to kind of get off of. I guess you can say yesterday's low is that, but or the overnight low is that, but no. I don't know, man. I made a mistake. It's so sad. It's so sad. And this is the front run into CPI. This might get faded, but whatever. I'm just gonna chase this, I think. I'm so over it.
Order filled.
Not the price I wanted, but okay, fine. Yeah, I saw that too. It broke. I didn't take it. Oh no. Should have moved my target, I guess. Oh.
Order
I'm
filled.
just gonna get out just because you could actually pull back here. Just because it did that type of rejection. It's gonna be one of those days. Like I can't scalp with 5, otherwise I would have been out of that trade with $50, and I have to trade with 1 micro, and 1 micro is just like you have to put these far out targets, otherwise it's just not worth it. I'm not looking to scalp $10, but whatever, it's what it is. If this rejects, it's good then. I can actually take some plays. I don't know. I might take a short.
Order filled. Order filled.
I meant to move that, but whatever. Whoops. You might go back to 600. But even then, it's still probably still bullish, so. I'm gonna wait for this impulse bounce maybe if it comes. Otherwise, it might just flush. Yeah, it flushed. Made a new wick low right there.
Order filled.
Let's try this, I guess. I think it's too early, but I don't know. Let's just try it.
Order filled.
Nice. I probably should try to play it till 600 so I have room now. A little dangerous though.
Order
Let's try it.
filled.
I think we can keep 50. Let's keep 50.
Order
Nice.
filled.
We can wait for a little bounce and then maybe take another one. Or maybe I wait actually. I do think it's still short actually, but just temporarily. Again, I just think we maybe go to 600 and then come back up. Or 550. You probably overshoot actually.
Order filled.
Try from here, I guess. With the 50. 50 should be fine. That one I actually got a good price on it. I could still lose on this, but it just kind of shot up quickly to 23. Was hoping to get 25, 26 there, but it's okay. It's still a good price.
Order filled.
Nice. I still think 600. I legit think 600. Might actually keep going.
Order filled.
Oh yeah, I did get 700, so I did get a little discount there. Just a little discount. To lose on this too, so I have to be careful. I do want to look for more downside just because I do think at least potentially 600 you take. You can probably still overshoot, and then from there we get another bounce. Or again, we go to like 200. before we get another bounce. So I could still be wrong and this bounces right away too. But I do like that potential, and I'm gonna try to play it actually on this move. So let's see.
Order filled.
I got filled in that one. That's good.
Order
We're
filled.
gonna get another one. One more, I think, if I can. This will be a good one to just call it too, at least temporarily. 53.
Order
There we go.
filled.
Perfect. Perfect. And then that's existing home sales data right now. We got our opening range. Let's see what's what. At least I made some money back from yesterday, so that's good. I'm happy about that. Probably should still keep holding for another, like right here, another 50 points. Um, and good thing I read this play. Like if you see it on the 10-minute candle, can't really show you right now because it's on the main screen, but um, the 10-minute candle basically just broke the prior wick high and then came right back down. And, like the rejection was quick and pretty forcefully that like it kind of looked obvious that it was just a rejection. So I had to take the loss there, even though I didn't get filled. It was close to getting filled and it didn't. So it's basically what I did in the morning too. It's the same exact move. Um, but yeah, I should probably take another short, but it's just I want to be careful just in case. I don't want to give too much money back. We could try to short it like in 20 points from here. Like if it goes to like 90, 94, 700, we could try there maybe. I'm gonna try
Order
it.
filled.
Let's just play the first target, 500 or 50. Sorry. Oh, I thought I got 90. Unfortunate. See, like sometimes the fills are just very, very bad, but yeah. Like I legit thought it was like 10 points higher, but it wasn't, and then it just gave me this 85 as a fill. Just kind of unfortunate. Okay, I guess. Let's just wait for this one. Do want to play this back down to like 600s, but if I can't, uh, is what it is. Maybe I shorted it too early. Maybe I shorted it too early, but I still like it. Like if I got 90 something over there, it would have been better, I think. Now, yes, hindsight's like, oh, 700s, but I still like this price, so I'm gonna play it at least for $50, which is 25 points. And then from there, maybe I might take another one, or we wait for another bounce again and then play that one and hold it till 600, 600-ish. We did tap VWAP 634 and then bounce a little bit, but I do think you can retest it again. I just think you can see a little bit more downside before it either tries to come back up again, or again you see upside first before you start trending lower, which could happen. So just gotta be careful.
Order
Nice.
filled.
Perfect. I should play another one, like I think right away, but let's just wait. Let's just wait. Maybe Let's try
Order
it from here, I
filled.
guess. Let's try it from here. That was very close. Very close though. Not a bad move. I still like the downside. Again, 600, at least close to 600. I think again you can go for. Um, does it have to close on there? Ideally I wanted to, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You can still get another wick, right, into it, which is fine too, I think. And then from there, then we actually have to just be patient and just wait and see what happens. But could it overshoot to like 550, 500? It's definitely possible. But sometimes you have to just expect a bounce first before it goes lower. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes it just does it quickly. You know, you fall 200 points and then it'll chop for a bit, or stall out for a bit, then chop, and then continue to move, or reverse. So I don't want to be too complacent. I don't also want to be too biased. So
Order
nice.
filled.
That's what we needed. It's good. It's good. So now we recovered basically everything from yesterday. I think, yeah, kind of. Pretty sure we did, which is good. Because I ended yesterday when I went off stream. I took like another few trades. Was down like 300, but then ended the day at like down 240 or something. So that's good at least. But again, I can still get the money back. So nothing's set in stone. I do like the move. I do think there's more downside here, but so as much as I want to hold it, I think maybe I should be a little bit more patient. Just a little bit more patient. Um, I do think I can make 100 points here. Play it to like 550, 560. Make that 200 bucks, 180. Um, and then either call it for a few hours or something else. But or I could do this too. Bounce back up to 700, 710, 720, and then you take that short all the way back down to 620 and make 100 points there too. I don't know. I still like it. We're still trading at this opening range low. We'll see what happens. But it definitely does look like a short still. At least short term. Like I said, I still think overall it's still bullish. Right? That move in the morning we could still retest that and end up breaking it higher and going to 900 or even 30,000 today. That's still possible. So, but I do think that rejection, it's a good candle. Like that's why I flipped just bearish in the short run, like super short run. Now, yes, I do think it could continue lower. So that's why I'm like, at least for a little bit more. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't want to be like, again, I don't want to be too biased. I just gotta be patient. That's it. Yeah, there you go. You broke that too. Here comes 600. So yeah, here we go. This might overshoot. 550, 500. Well, not necessarily an overshoot now because you actually got to close down there. Close just at that opening range low. So there's definitely potential to go lower. Ah, I think I snoozed though. I should have played it. That's my fault, I guess.
Order filled.
Let me do this. Might be a little bit too early on it, but
Order
nice.
filled.
But I did miss. I did miss a ton of points there. That was kind of pointless. Like I should have shorted at 40. That would have been safer. That's okay. So we took out that wick. Um, that happened at 3 a.m. 566. Right? 56. Yeah, yeah, you took that. Actually, no, you didn't. No, no, my bad. You did. You did. Sorry, looks weird. And this is the opening range high from yesterday, which is at 80, basically 80 and above. You're kind of going to the midpoint of it soon. Midpoint is probably like, let me do the math here. I think 450. Not a bad move though. Oops. Yeah. So this could even go to 500 right now. I would say just yeah, let's let it do that move. I wish I had puts right now too. I'm kind of snooze, but it's okay. We're gonna let it go. Like if it is gonna be a full port short, so be it. You can easily go to 200 today, but then it still prints a higher low. So again, I'm still technically like overall medium term bullish on it. I just think short term you could flush, right? And then in the very short term, now that we made this move, we can still bounce back up to 700s and still come back down one more time and make that full push to like 400s or 300s or again 200, 250 and then bounce from there. But anything can happen, so let's just wait and see. Again, remember tomorrow's CPI, so this could be the market just sniffing out something coming into CPI thinking it might be like super elevated, which is why probably bonds are staying elevated too. VIX is down 5% today so far. Obviously, that can flip on a dime, so don't listen to me too much. But yeah, we can easily keep going. Maybe I think I snooze on this though. I should have just held the like this would be 100 points, and then I could probably hold for another 100 points. Yeah, it's my fault. I made a mistake there, but it's what it is, I guess.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. But yeah, I made a mistake not holding it. Like I would be up another 200 right now. And then from there I can actually have room to like get to 1400, 1500 today. But whatever, it's okay. We're chilling. We'll wait and see what happens next. I can't really raise it yet. I feel like I need to be up another 200 bucks at the very minimum to try to play two contracts. 2 micros. Plus the range, I mean that candle alone, that's a 5 minute candle. From this is a 15 minute or 15 minute one that I'm showing you on Top Step, but the 5 minute open right here at 620, 630. So it's already like 150 points, 148 points on that 5 minute candle. So very big range. You overshot it. This could still go another 100 points easily, like super easily. Doesn't have to, but it could, right? So just be careful. I think if 350 gives, right? If the market actually breaches that, just look out for 200. Look out even for, well, 250, 300 or 200s. Sorry. But again, could this act as support too? Right here, it's possible. There's not really anything to warrant it, but I guess it could still happen. Yeah, just be patient. Be patient. I'll look for another trade in a bit. I do think this continues. I'm might have made a mistake, another mistake, just like I did with that long to just hold it, but um, is what it is. I'm gonna let it go. I think if it were to fall, again, you could fall like 2%. I'm gonna buy some options, some calls, try to flip it back up to the high. It probably won't do it just because, like I said, I think this move might be setting us up for CPI tomorrow, right? So I think the market needs to go close to it, and then CPI, whether it's gonna be good or bad, that's gonna be the main move. That's gonna give us the rest of the direction for the week. So I should anticipate this too. And I was reading on Twitter yesterday, like this move overnight, and yesterday's move was basically setting us up for heavy selling in the morning, which is basically what's happening. But we did get that big pop in the morning too, and then again that candle was the short setup though. On the 15 minute you see it more clear, but on the 10 minute that was quicker to see it too. But yeah, we'll see what happens. This is getting a little bit big. It's already 210 points on that 10 minute candle. Yeah, it already went another 100. Oh my goodness. From where I last sold it, it already went 100 points. Like, yeah, it's actually nuts. See, like now, even though I'm missing most of this, my conscience is good though, because like, let's say we were to come back up, I have so much room before I get in to like actually confirm if the trade's gonna work or not, which is good. So that's what I want. Plus, the more that we stay suppressed or basically near that Friday low, the more volatility, which is good. So I don't want it to recover too quickly because then volatility will just subside in a way. But also we do have events, so it's like I can't expect it fully to just disappear. But now it's like even though I'm not catching this entire move, I'm still happy. I'm still chilling. I only made 300, sure, but that's okay. Like the deal is like there's still gonna be movement. This candle alone is already giving us a ton of movement. We're now approaching. We're basically at that low from yesterday, the opening range low, and the pre-market low, which is this line right here. Well, pre-market low is actually lower, but the yesterday's intraday low is right here. This is the low of yeah, volume profile too. I might take the short at the candle close. It's just a little scary just because that's a 265.3 10-minute candle. So do I want to be do I want to wait for a bounce first and then short it, or and not like a bounce on the candle that it's about to close. I mean a bounce on the next candle. That's what I'm a little a little scared of, to be honest. Because, like, imagine, let's say we close down here, right? And then we just shoot up 150 points. I can take that short up there, 550. But I also would love to just make right here like a quick 50, 60 bucks back to that low. So that's my idea. But the thing is, that's only if the market actually goes right away, right? If it doesn't, then I'm cooked. Yeah, it's a little scary. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. It's still my fill, but I'm not gonna take it. That's already 50 bucks. I would have got filled from right there, but yeah, that might be it. Let's see. If it bounces, I'm gonna short it. Like bounces to like 500, 550 or something, or 600. 600 would be, I think, the ideal spot because you're still within that candle's range. It's a big candle, but or it flushes right here. If it flushes right here, so be it. That's okay. Okay, there you go. I broke the low. Alright, whatever. We're chilling. I'm gonna wait for that next move, anyways. Nothing to rush into yet. We're up 300. We're chilling. We just need to wait for the next move, to be honest. There's no like other data that's really coming out today. You do have a 3-year no auction, but that's later, and that doesn't really matter too much. Usually it's the bigger ones like the 10-year, 20-year, 30-year, 5-year, 7-year, but mostly the 10-year, 20-year, 30-year auctions. That's a very aggressive move though today. So I'm actually very happy about that. Thank God. It's so far a bigger range than yesterday, and I'm hoping for more. Right? Like if we can flush another 200 points, I'm happy about that. Even if I don't really catch it, but yeah. And then maybe from there I can potentially take a long or something, but I'm just gonna keep waiting. We'll see what's what. I'll look for calls probably in like an hour or 30 minutes. Probably like 40 minutes actually. And then we'll see what happens. Do wish I had calls like right now though, but it's okay. But yeah, that was a very aggressive move. That's a $10, basically an $11 move on Qs. Almost $12 move on Qs. Just super aggressive, super aggressive. Thing is, the options are too expensive. So even if this is the bounce, like I'm pretty sure I can't even get an option that's close enough to make money. Unless the market really rallies after this. But because I was looking for calls, right? But the thing is, it's not even 9:30 yet. It's not even an hour. It's almost an hour since opening bell. So can I expect to even flip? I mean, you can flip it quickly, sure, but you're not gonna get like a 10x trade, I think. Yeah, like a lot of these are still expensive. I probably could have bought in. I guess I could buy like a 27 one, but that's still far away, right? So
Order filled.
I'll try this. This is a little bit more of a riskier trade, but I think I can probably find some sort of retest. Might be a little bit too early though, just because the candle's huge. So, but I'll try it.
Order filled.
Yeah, like these, I'm telling you, these moves are super aggressive though. Super aggressive. My only thing is like I don't want to be too, again, too biased short. Even though I do think it could keep going to like 200, I have to like still be careful and just like I said, I don't want to throw away the profits necessarily because I want to use it as cushion, right? So I can stay in a trade, which right now seems like the short is the play. Play for like 100 points right here, maybe even 200 max, and then either we flip it or we just call it a day. But like if I make that 200 points, that's 400 bucks. The comp balance would be at 1200, and then you still need another 1800 to pass. But it just depends. It just depends what we do, how it looks, if the market wants to continue or not to the pre-market low. You bounced basically at yesterday's opening range, which is funny. But basically yesterday's low, in a sense. Because we just tapped the volume profile low. And point of control is 580, roughly, somewhere around there. Might be different on different platforms, but you get the point. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I think the calls are too expensive right now, so I'm gonna wait. It's just not worth it right now. Like I'm looking for deals, I can't. It's too expensive. Everything's too expensive, so I'm not gonna do it. But I do think the shorts don't play. So, but again, not a recommendation, not telling you guys to take the trade, nothing like that. This is just for informational and educational purposes, entertainment purposes. I don't want to be liable for anything because I am not a broker. I'm not a financial advisor. Just a trader. Just a trader. Doing my thing. This is what I'm thinking. Here we go. We're actually gonna retest. It looks like. What a move! What a move! I want to take it, but I think I missed it, man. I missed it. I missed it. I should just, yeah, I missed it so badly. And these moves are super aggressive too, which is insane. Like you can really make a lot with just a micro or two micros, which is wild. Ah,
Order filled.
I guess.
Order filled.
It does. I should take another one. I should take another one, but it's okay. I think it flushes this low. But just in case, let's just see if we get back up again. I should just sell the original, man. 70 to right here. 70. This will be 100 points. You're almost there. You're basically there. But we definitely need like another 130 bucks before we can start raising it. I don't even think I have to raise it though. I mean, okay, I might just because I want to get to like 1400 to so that I can potentially pass it in one day, right? It could be tomorrow, it could be Thursday. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It just depends what the market gives us. I can still give all this money back, so I have to be careful, you know? Like actually be careful. Yeah, like right here you can still bounce a lot. 40, you could go back to 40 right here. Even more technically speaking. Just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Right, you're on the cusp of being red and green. So it does make sense why it's like going a little bit crazy here. Plus you just had a big move. Oh, it could be a good spot here too. 52. And this would be 100 points too if it goes back to low. I might wait though. Like, what if I can get another 150 points from here? Which is pretty fairly easy. It's not even that far actually. Or just wait for 550 and try to make that 200 point downside move. You could do that too, right? Make 1200 bucks or get the 1200 bucks account balance, and then from there you just need to make another 200 bucks, 200, 300 bucks, and then just call it a day. Just depends, I guess. Yeah, I'll wait a little bit. It might flush it here though, low key, so just be careful. The volatility is pretty freaking high right now. I mean, that 5 minute candle is an 80 point move, and it's only 4 minutes in the candle. But yeah, let's just be patient. Let's wait for the move to happen. time will tell whether or not it continues or not. We could still technically bounce too, so um, I had that original bias in the morning. Well, kind of. I wanted the short to take place and then take the long into the high, but kind of just rocketed. But we could still go back up there, so it's like after what though? Could it be like we do another 400 point flush and then we go back up? You know, like that can happen too. So um, oh, I still like it. I do think we should be careful, just in case. The 4 hour looks super bearish, but the thing is, again, it's a 4 hour candle. It closes at 2 hours and 20 minutes, so it's like a lot can change in that period of time. Um, VIX is almost green. It's still down 2.3 though, which is funny. Even with this aggressive move, it's still down. Crude oil's down to 87.78. Dollar's going back up. Dow's up 0.5. SPX is up 0.2. So yeah, most of the indexes are still up. Obviously, things can still change, so we can still bounce 150 points and then reject that, right? Or again, we continue here. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but I'm just waiting to see. Maybe I can get lucky and get like a better entry, and then use the profit that I have as cushion to hold that short, right? And if I can make like 400 bucks on that, it's perfect. Then we just need another 200, 300, and then we can call it a day, roughly. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It is basically a 500 point move from the high, but that's what I'm like. It can easily come back up to and just make that full rotation, 500 points. However, I do like the downside still a little bit more. So I could be wrong though. You could get a massive spike here. That's why it's a bit tricky. Because again, I don't want to be like bearish, bearish. The market keeps like fighting it, right? Keeps bouncing. You have super aggressive buyers and sellers, but well, volatility. There's low volumes, low liquidity, so it's kind of easy to push price. That is true. But it's just aggressive. It's aggressive. What can I say?
Order filled.
I was gonna take it there. I was actually gonna take it there, but that's okay. But then it kind of bounced a little bit, so I was like, let's just wait, I guess. Oops.
Order filled.
It's okay, I guess. Didn't get the fill, but is what it is. I would have made it. I would have made it. It's okay. I probably should have held it. I think the problem is that I should just stick to my guns and like actually hold it for like 50 points, 70 points, whatever it may be. It's basically that low, right? But I keep trying to like sometimes the scalping, they're like short term. It's like a short, longer term scalp, short swing in a way. I should sometimes change that, especially when the market's a little bit this big. It's different though. Like sometimes that going for 25 points and then calling it, and then waiting for the next one, going for another 25 points. It makes sense during this package just because the booms are so big. So the scalp range should kind of be a little bit bigger, but sometimes it screws me over, right? Because sometimes you get the continuation right away, like right here. Look, right? If I just held it, that's right now. That's for 60 points, 60 points. So I missed out on 120 bucks because I got out so early. Now, granted, I didn't take the 50 points that I wanted to initially, so that's kind of my fault too. But yeah, that was just bad. That was just bad on me. Pre-market low is, let's see what this level is. 303. 303. It's 303. You're about to break right here, which is, yeah, damn. I guess I should have, yeah, there it is. And it broke. Wow, what a move. Alright, here comes 200 probably. Yeah, I gotta get my options ready. Just because you never know. This might actually really, really go quickly. Sorry. Look at that. From where I sold it, like 100 points. It's actually insane though. The moves are so crazy. It's actually crazy. One sec.
Order filled. Order filled.
I bought calls on that candle, but they're far out. They're super far out, so I don't know if it's gonna pay. But we'll see. I have 4 of them. 725 calls. Uh, I wanted like right now I could probably buy 723, but the thing is, like I'm trying to keep it small, like super super small, just because there's a good chance like it doesn't hit, right? So I only put like what is that? 4 times 7, 28. This is still going, which is insanity. It's a huge candle. Huge, huge candle. What a crazy. I'm gonna log this though right away, I think. Unless maybe I should wait one more time. It's this one's gonna be a risky one. Because you might do like a quick. It's already doing it. That's so unfortunate. It's already doing it. That's a big move though. Super big move.
Order filled.
Let's try it. Just a quick one.
Order filled.
Oh, I didn't get the good fill though. It went to 50. I moved it. Oh my goodness, these moves are crazy. I mean, let this be a learning lesson. Just saying like how crazy this market is. That's the biggest. Actually, no. It might not be the biggest 10-minute candle print I've ever seen because I think COVID we've seen bigger just because of that Fed rate cut, emergency rate cut. That candle was the biggest, but it's close to it. That was a 370 point candle, by the way. So, actually insane though. Actually insane. The only reason why I'm a little bit skeptical to hold along here is because you still have what is that, 300 points to the downside to that low. So like in theory you can do that, right? I would rather just wait for the low to get almost hit and then take the long, but this might be a too low key. So I have calls though, so I'm waiting. It's actually a wild move though. Actually a wild move. But yeah, I mean, can't complain about this one. So um, just insanity. What can I say? I just wish that I kind of held my short. So I made a big mistake with that because I could have made 300 points with that, and that would be 600 bucks. But I'm gonna keep waiting. I think there's a chance we go a little bit lower, and I'm gonna just buy calls down there. mean, the calls are going now. Like they're actually going a little bit. Should bought more though, I think. Like now, I don't know. Should have bought more, I think. It's okay though. There's a good chance that somehow we still get to 7:30 today on Qs. Like right now we're at 7:10, right? And a $20 move from here, it's definitely possible. As with the futures, I'm just waiting because just in case you still could flush a lot harder. So I have to be patient with that. But that's a huge candle, so I have to kind of respect it for now. Um, Anything can happen. We're in that environment right now. Yesterday was a dud. It was basically a boring day. Today you're actually finally getting some action. And this is the movement that we were kind of expecting yesterday, but we didn't really get it. So now we'll see if it happens today. I don't know. Anything is possible. And I think S&P, let's see, where is that at right now? Yeah, down zero point 0.4. Dow is only up 0.8. It did go negative, briefly negative. VIX is up 2.6, but you see what I'm saying? Like VIX, VIX really shot up. VIX really, really shot up. That was a crazy move. Yeah, just an insane move, man. But yeah, anything can happen. So we're just gotta be patient. There's still a lot of time on the table. It's basically 10 o'clock, so there's so much time. We can easily flush another 3% and then come right back up. So anything's possible. I do think it might try a little bit lower though. I'm not gonna lie. I actually believe that. It looks good though. And oh, SPX actually took out Friday's low. Wow, I actually didn't even look at that. That's my fault. Wow. And the Nasdaq Composite took it. So only the futures have not taken it. I guess that makes sense just because on Friday the big move happened after hours. Yeah, that does make sense. But you're still like well above it on the futures. So, right, futures hit right now we just hit 80, so you're 120 points away from it. Huh. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, we'll see what happens. I have to respect it. But we are in a good spot. Let's just see what happens if we can if we get a bigger bounce or not. If it does reload and we get shorted hard, then whew, it's gonna be a crazy one. Like, it's not a bad idea to actually try long here. My only issue is that it's super early. It's super early. The moves are big. There's still another potential, at least from here, like another 300 points to the low on Friday, at least on the futures, which is why I'm thinking you could still, in theory, retest it. But could this be the retest too? This could count as it too. So it's not like we have to like actually flush the low or go really, really close to it. This technically counts as a retest. Yeah, like it counts in theory. Um, it's just tricky. Like now what? Because either the market's gonna just spring and come right back up again, or I don't know, or we chop down here again. Or again, it flushes another 2% and then recovers like 3%, 4%. That's definitely a possibility too. But I'm ready. I'm holding. I have 4 calls for the six. What is it? 725. They're actually up 50% right now. But obviously, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm gonna keep holding it because why not? I can get lucky, and next thing you know, we end up actually going to like 730 today. I can make a lot of money on those options, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. The range is big enough to where we could make that full rotation back up. So like I wouldn't be surprised if somehow we get back to 725 like in 2 hours, right? And then from there, the next hour or 2 hours, you can easily do another $5 move, $6 move, $8 move. You never know, and that's enough to pay me. But I do wish that I took the short just because yeah, like right here I'd be up to like 1100 ish, somewhere around there, and then I can just I just need to look for like another 300 bucks to get to 1400. But right now, yeah, right now we need like 480 roughly. If we can make 480, we're on track to potentially pass it tomorrow or Thursday or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. Just gotta be careful. Because now we're playing a little bit of extreme volatility. That was a big flush. And the range itself today is already massive. That's 750 points. Basically almost 800 points, which is wild. So yeah, it's I do have to be a little bit more careful. I do think you could still flush another 300 points, which is why I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to take the long and just hold it. I know I have the calls, but that's just like I said, that's the hedge right now. Well, in a way, it's just there just in case if we do it, and I can make a ton of money off of that. Like I legit put 40 bucks in it, or not less, and that can become 1200 or 1000 or 400 at some point. So possibility. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Otherwise, we could still keep flushing. So just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. But yeah, everyone was waiting for this type of move yesterday. We didn't get it, and then now today you're actually getting it. In the grand scope of things, though, like when you compare it, you're only down 120 points from yesterday's low, intraday low at least. At one point we were 300, sure, so you can say it was actually pretty big of a move, but it's not that crazy yet. I mean, it is crazy because that is a big candle, 370 points in 10 minutes, but it could be worse. We can still recover here, so. Again, sometimes some of those days where you get some of the wildest swings ever, or like wildest flushes ever, are the ones where you get the crazy bounces. So that's kind of what I'm banking on, right? Like we can still flush another 2%, and then I could probably take a call from there, put 50 bucks, maybe buy like a 7, I don't know, 715 call, and then market comes all the way back up to the pre-market high, or basically the high of the day, and you make what, $1,000 per contract on potentially like five. So you make 5K off of 50 bucks or 40 bucks or 60 bucks. So you never know. You never know. Things can happen like that, which is why it's like I'm just trying to keep it small. It's not set in stone. The market can still continue lower. I'm a little bit hesitant to take it on the futures, which is why I'm just like I'm waiting because I don't know, like I want to take the short, but at the same time, if it does bounce, it's gonna be it's a big move. It's a very big move, so I have to be careful. Good thing is we have room, but again, I don't want to go too aggressive because again the market's moving big. So even with one micro, you can still give up. Like this profit, I can give up so quickly, so quickly. You never know. So as much as I want to like just take the long on the futures right now and just put my stop 200 points away, like that stop can get triggered so fast, so fast. Like it's just way too dangerous. So I don't know, but yes, the potential upside is like enormous, which is why it kind of makes sense. But I do have the calls right now, so it's like I have some exposure to the long side. I don't necessarily need to go too aggressive on the futures right now. I just want to make sure I know the direction before I end up getting into it. Because right now, again, the range is big. The volatility is basically up there right now. And, one wrong misstep and you lose a ton of money. So even if you're trading with one micro. So I don't want to give the lead like that much room, right? Like obviously I'm going to use it as cushion on the next trade, but I want to make sure it's a good trade, not just like kind of rush into a stupid trade for no reason, and then you just lose basically all your money, all your profit right there. In reality, it's only like $200 profit, so I don't have that much room as I think I do. But in terms of like in relation to the daily drawdown or daily loss limit, it's 455. So, but yeah, again, we'll see what happens. Anything can happen here. We can again, and I say this because I've seen it before. I've mostly seen it during COVID though, but I'm telling you, like the market can easily flush another 2-3% and still recover everything and more. Like sometimes you have those days where we do that. We do that type of movement and it goes crazy, right? Like even from here you can go back to 730, which I'm rooting for it because then I can make $2,000 on my options, but It's all contingent on what happens. It's all contingent on what happens. And I gotta respect that, so we'll see what happens. Time will tell, and the market will give you a sign. For now, though, I just want to be patient. Let the market come to me. And if the opportunity exists, then so be it. But for now, this could still act as a resistance. So just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. Gotta know how to manage the risk properly. Today's one of those days where you can make a ton of money and also lose a lot of money. So just watch out. Watch out. A short from here would pay 400 bucks, which is crazy. That can happen literally in 10 minutes. With just one micro, which is just, whew, it's crazy. It makes me excited because like these moves, I love it. I love it when the market moves big. But yes, there's also good and bad that comes with it. So, but at least we have volatility. That's the thing. Like you have some sort of movement. It's not like yesterday. So thank you for that. Sure, I'm only up for 455, and that doesn't seem like it's too much, but it's a good amount. I mean, for the fact that I can't really scalp as normal as I usually do, and because I'm on a combine and whatever, and I'm trying to pass it, I am trading a different style, and I'm still managing the risk a little bit better than usual. So I'm thankful for that. But again, I can still give the money back, so I have to be careful and just keep my eyes peeled. It looks like it's a short, but again, this could still be baiting sellers, so I gotta be careful. I just gotta be careful. Again, I don't want to be too complacent that I have some profit and that I could use it as cushion. I'm just gonna be patient. Because again, if this bounces, like we can easily go to 400, and then you're down 300 something dollars, almost $400, and then from there I can easily keep going even more. So like the range is massive. The 400 is not even that far away. It's easier to see on like the 5 minute chart, 10 minute chart, but yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's why I just gotta be careful. Like all these candles, now it's like printing 100 points every 10 minutes, so or every even 5 minutes. Yeah, every 5 minute candle is like almost 100 points. Absolutely ridiculous. It's good, but then it's also bad because it sometimes it's a little bit hard to manage it. You don't want to go too aggressive. You just kind of want to make sure you get better entries, but you have to give it room. unfortunate. I might have missed it. I may have missed it. I want to get in it now, but like that's the thing. It's too late, I think. And if you do end up bouncing, it's gonna be such an aggressive bounce that just cooks you. So I don't know. It's about to break the low right here though. 83.75 is that low. I mean, these moves are just, it's just amazing. I just wish I took it, man. But sometimes you need to cool off a little bit because you took too many trades. It's kind of like my position right now. Man, I wish I took it. Is what it is. I wish I had the puts in the morning, but I wasn't thinking about it. But yeah, right now you're about to break the low. I think, okay, there it is. There it is. Let's see how far this goes though. Now look for discounts again on the calls. Yeah, those calls really drop. But that's okay. I'm gonna look for deals if when we take out the low, I think. We might actually take out that low. 28,781 is the low. Or if not that one, well 29k and then 29k probably 900s after. Somewhere around 900s, 920, 930. But we'll see. I'm gonna wait for another big move to do it. Let's see what. Yeah, like it's picking up fairly quickly. Let's see what VIX is at because this is about to hit a new high. It's at 4%. Dow's down 0.2. It's about to break the low. TLT is still dropping a little bit. Nvidia is doing bad, 2%. Um, yeah, nothing too crazy yet, but hey, you never know. You never know. Never know. These moves are just insane, though. Like actually insane. I love it though. I really love it. Like I love seeing this type of movement. Hold on one second. Actually crazy. Like actually crazy. This is where I wish I took the short, you know. It's always like that. But it's okay. We're close to that low. It might actually like really, really break it. So anything can happen here. We can really accelerate, get even crazier. Or again, it just does like a quick flush through it and then it comes back up. I'm gonna get ready to buy even more calls though. Right now, there's not too many good deals though, which is really unfortunate. Let me see if I can. Yeah, we just need to keep waiting. Just need to keep waiting. Because this can flush another like 500 points easy, 400 points. And then it comes back up, so I have to be careful. We'll see what happens. Maybe give it another 200 points. Maybe. It could bounce here too, so you have to be careful. I gotta keep waiting, gotta keep waiting, gotta keep waiting. I'm about to purchase it though. About to. I just want to see if I can get like a 400, 500 point candle right here. So close too. It's about to break that low. Let's see. I can get a cheap one. I can kind of get a cheap one, but not really. I want more.
Order filled.
Get this.
Order filled.
Fine. That's fine. I'll take it. Let's see if it falls one more time. Let's see if it falls one more time. If we break this, because we still haven't broken the low on the Qs either, which is 700-ish. The futures too, we haven't broke it. VIX is skyrocketing though, but like, yeah, it's at 8.5%. Oh. It still has not broken Friday's low or Friday's high on the VIX. So anything can still happen here. Just be careful, guys. If you're trading this, be careful. Like, this can easily flush another 2%. So, ideally, if it could do a percent fairly quickly, I probably would take that long and try to hold it. But anything can happen. We'll see. Keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting. The thing is, the calls are super expensive too. Like, they're doing it on purpose, though, right? They're doing it really on purpose to prevent it from people having good prices, I guess. But I gotta be patient, just 'cause I don't wanna rush into anything stupid, you know? Let's see if we can flush again. Just another one if we can. It's super close to that low too, so that's why I want it to flush first. Remember, it's 28,781. 781 is that low from Friday, the futures at least. Basically, Qs is going to be the same thing. That same price point. Just waiting to get more calls if I can. If not, then whatever. I'll just hold whatever I have right now. But so far, like we can still flush another 200 points, 300 points here. Right? We could go to 28,500. Like that's definitely a target. But we'll see. We'll see. And I think apparently with the combine, I could trade at 5%. So that's good. So I think we're gonna be doing that today if we do end up going to like 5%. I'll probably take a long down there. I mean, I'm gonna buy calls anyways too, but like with the futures at least I can probably do it. But I know right now you can easily flush another 2-3%. Like so easily. It's actually crazy. So I'm just trying to be a little bit patient. Today could be like a 2,000 point day, right? My puts are going up, but again, I bought like this one's so far out. I just kind of did it just because it's cheap, and I was like, okay, let's just try it. Um, but yeah, I have those puts. We'll see what's what. And then I think like whatever profit I can make from that, hopefully I'm gonna just transfer it over to more calls. But I might be too early on it, so we'll see. I just again these prices are too expensive though, man. The calls are too expensive. Like I have to buy so far out and I don't want to. I want to buy as close as possible. Like if I can get one that's near like 15, 715 or 710. The 710 is gonna be a while I think till that drops, so that's why it's whatever, but like all these are so expensive. It's still like 719 is what I can buy. That is fairly cheap. But I don't want to buy that far out. I still want to see if we can get a cheaper price. We'll see. I think I have to wait. We might need like 690s on Qs before we should start considering longs maybe. Also, we're very close to that low too, so we should be careful. Yeah, dude, like the premiums, man. Oh my god, they're so expensive. Might need another good flush though, like another percent flush, 2% flush. Maybe that's what we need before we take another long, I think. That would be actually the ideal spot for calls. Like right now, I'm like kind of eager to get calls, but I should just keep waiting. And yeah, I should. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I might buy like one, just to have one that's closer, a closer strike. But to be honest, the best case scenario is like a really big flush, which could happen today. So let's wait and see. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe this put actually pays like $1,000, which again, it's not that much, but at least it's money. And then from there, we'll see what's what. But the premiums are so expensive right now, like actually so expensive. And if VIX really skyrockets, if there's like a short-term like capitulation, this could be it. So And again, anything could also break too. So that's why it's like there's a lot of factors that are going on right now. Just be patient. Let the market kind of do its thing. We still haven't taken out that low, so like it could just do it and then come back up, or again it just baits it. It comes really close and then bounces hard, and then maybe we retest back down and actually break it this time. But right here, it's like you can easily break it and then flush another 200, 300 points below it. So like easily, you could even like butter through the level, like a hot knife through butter, a hot knife through butter. Sorry, I can't even talk. And it just completely flushes through. Rating, I got the 670, but it's not. It's too far. But like, I mean, it's already double, triple almost. The problem is that it's just so far. But the thing is, if we were to flush another 2% very quickly, those premiums are gonna jump, and I probably can still make 10x, 20x on it, which is insane. So I'll try it, but nothing's set in stone. So yeah, like right now it's almost triple. Almost broke that level too. I just want to see if it like really accelerates if we break that level. 700s. Like 690 something, I think. 699 something. Otherwise, again, it could just do it right here too. It could front run the major level and then just actually hold and bounce. Like, that could happen, but I don't know. You can still hold it here too. I just think it's too. I think it's just a tad bit too early. Like I want to long this. Trust me, I do. But I do think you can easily flush again. So and like my ideal move is like this. Like let's say we flush 1.5%. I guess more like 2%. Like 1.5 to 2% in one candle. 10-minute candle. That would be crazy. That would be probably your exhaustion candle. And then you come back up. Like if we saw one more time like that, it would be perfect. That would be the. I think that would be the long. It wouldn't be necessarily like an indication of like a crazy reversal, but it could be. But yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait just in case. I want to make sure I can get a cheaper price, a cheaper strike and a cheaper price. Like I want like a 715 strike at least, but the thing is, it's still expensive. 25 bucks. Like I don't want it for 25 bucks. I want like for $10, a piece. The cheaper the better. Yeah, it's just too expensive right now. I gotta keep waiting. It is what it is. I just gotta keep waiting. Just be patient. Market can still flush this by another 500 points, so I don't know. It can still keep going. I sold the puts. I think I'm gonna regret it though, to be honest. But I did it because I just wanted to take the profit. At least like now I'm up on the day with that, so whatever. But yeah, it is what it is. VIX didn't even hit Friday's high yet. So I don't know. It could this could still keep going. You never know. I'm gonna see if I can get another put. I gotta get a better put one. Cause I think it continues lower actually. I still have my calls just in case, or yeah, my calls just in case. I have a put at 660 now. I sold at 670. 660 it's too far though. Like 660 is way too far. Um, but like we can actually flush so hard.
Order filled.
No way, man.
Order filled.
Like imagine if I got that fill and then it just reloaded there, it would have been perfect. Yeah, it's gonna continue, I think. I need another 400, 500 bucks. And then I can call it a day on the. I mean, I could still try to go for like $1,000 more, but to be honest, nah, it's fine. So 100. Yeah, we could go to like 685 before it bounces. 25, 25, 695, 25. Oh, we just broke that actually on the cues. Yeah, I want to hold the future still, but it's okay. I'm up pretty good today. Like obviously, if I just held the short earlier, if you rewatch the VOD, you'll see I had the short earlier too, and I was thinking to hold it. I was thinking to hold it for like 100 points, 150 points, and I didn't do it. But that's okay. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Should have bought more of those puts, I guess. Okay, I took some more calls up down here. Um, very tempted to hold one micro long, but I think I'll wait a little bit just in case. I do think this could be a potential bottom though. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. We'll see though. Anything can happen. I can still make $4,000 on this trade, so 'um, I mean, I have my trades, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. 690. Yeah, anything can happen here though. Anything can happen here. Doing my calls though, I have a ton of calls, so I'm just waiting. Like, there's still a chance this goes back to green and closes green, or even closes up a percent. Like, there's actually still a chance. I've seen it before. I've never really. I mean, I've caught one time. I caught uh an 8x trade, but in the end it went to like 50x or 60x, I think, on that one. But it was on a jobs. I think it was on a jobs report day. This was like 3 years ago, where in the morning we dropped like 2.5%, and then we came all the way back up and closed up 2%. So 4% swing. So it could still do it like this too. Like, you can still drop another percent and then recover everything if it wanted to. But only if, only if. So we'll see. It's it's too strong of a downside move, so it kind of makes sense why we could just keep dumping. But it is what it is. I have to respect it. Good thing is I'm not like long yet with the futures yet, even though I want to. But I do think it's coming. Circuit breakers. Well, circuit breakers only hit if SPX hits 7%. So it's way too far out for that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's just I snoozed. I actually snoozed though. Oh my goodness. I think I sold too early on my puts. I think I sold way too freaking early.
It is what it is, though. I have to respect it. It is what it is. I can't complain. I legit cannot complain. So I should have taken my trades. I snoozed, and here we are. And if it does flush, like it kind of sucks because I pretty much sold the majority of my puts. If it does, again, I'm still gonna be looking for the calls anyways. Because if you overshoot, let's say we do hit circuit breakers today. After you hit that, you can recover 4% in an instant. Like it's so fast. So okay, maybe not in an instant. I'm over exaggerating, obviously, but like in 30 minutes, it can do it. 30 minutes to an hour, it can do it. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Time will tell. I do like the potential though. I feel like I should take this though. I can risk it a little bit better here, but it's but I do have a 714 call. I know it's kind of far right now on Q's. Roughly it's like $20 away, but dude, I'm telling you, it can recover so quickly. It's actually insane. So like anything can happen. I can even make $1,000 on this per contract. Turn basically $40 into 4K. Like that's actually a possibility. Is it likely? Nah, not really, but again, we'll see what happens. It would be more likely if like the market actually was a lot lower, like if we were down 6%. But even then, it's a crazy move. So again, I just have to respect it. Is what it is. Time will tell us what to do. So let's be patient. Tomorrow could be the day where you get another 2-3% drop and then it comes right back up. But right now, like I'm still up on my options account. Like I'm not up that much. I wish I was up way more. Because if I had like a put that I was holding the whole day and I made like 2K on that, I'd be up so much more today. But it's okay. It is what it is. We still have profit in it. We're still chilling like villains, and we just gotta wait for the next move. It is what it is. Might be patient with this. Might be patient with this. This can drop again. Doesn't have to, but it could. Yeah, it's actually crazy though. It's actually crazy. Very big moves though. Very big moves. And Dow is doing okay though. Dow is only down 0.5. I mean, it was down probably a percent, I think, at this point. But then it recovered. So VIX is up 15. We'll see what happens. It could either trigger a decent recovery here soon or not. But if it doesn't, that's okay. That's okay. We'll wait probably for tomorrow then to do it. I have to just wait. And the puts aren't really giving me deals right now, so I just have to wait, be patient. Plus, I don't want the wash sale, so I have to like buy another put. We'll see what happens though. I do wanna take potentially a long here, but I am thinking like we could flush like what 27,800, right? That'll be like 1,000. That'll be basically like a 2,000 point day. Yep, here we go. Here we go. This might be it.
Order filled. Order filled.
Holy move. We need more. We need more. I think oil, there was news with Iran or something. Yeah, oil shot up huge. Holy. Might need a little bit more though, I think. I sold my puts too early. I sold it too early, I think. Oh my gosh, that sucks. I sold my puts way too early, dude. Way too early. I still like it though. I still like it. I still think you continue lower a little bit more. VIX is up 23%. Just watch VIX, because I think if that goes like 30, that's where you can probably get a bot on, but we'll see. It just depends. Everything's kind of expensive right now. Well, I guess puts are. Yeah, I should have held my puts. I'm so stupid for that. I made a mistake. Is what it is, though. Is what it is. I have to respect it. Still way too early, though. I don't even want to look at the other puts I had, but I could have made a lot of money. I could have made so much, so much. I made such a big mistake for selling it too early. Is what it is, though. Is what it is.
Order filled.
That one's lagging a little bit.
Order filled.
Nice. I need another 400 bucks though, but it's just a little bit tough here because of like this move is massive. That's a 200 point bounce, and it doesn't even look like it. Wow. Let me make sure I have the right ones though. Yeah, see, like that's such a big move. Yeah, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I don't want to make any rash decisions right now, especially with the options, because right now there's so much money to be made. But the problem is if uh, if it doesn't bounce, you can lose quite a bit of money, and there's just no point. So I feel like we need a little bit more downside. A little bit, as in like probably another 2%, 3%. It's possible. Yeah, I sold my puts so early. Unlucky. I have to respect it though. It's all good. Let's just see if we can make this extra 400 with the futures. If not, all good. Crazy move. Crazy move. But yeah, we're in a good spot. We're chilling. I do want to take a long soon though. I'm not gonna lie. 4 hours about to close here too. 12 o'clock. Usually you get some sort of reversal type move, but the volume is very big and this candle is huge. So that's why I'm a little skeptical because there's a chance that we just keep dropping, to be honest. So anything can happen. This is why it's a little scary here. And there's a big gap right here actually too. Yeah, we might fill this low key 684. The gap is like to 682, 683. So yeah, it's a little tricky though. Gotta be careful. But we are up pretty good. I do want to end the day at like 1400, 1500. So I just need another 200 points really, but or like 150 points. The problem is that this market can still continue lower. So I don't know. I might have to be very patient. Better break that. Yep. I think it just broke it. Yep. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know. I want to take this long though, but little, little tricky. I want to take I really do. I mean, I have calls anyways, but do want to hold this though, but sorry. It does look like we could, but again, this could just be a reload to go short. So I don't know. It's a little tricky. I do have my calls though, so that's all that matters. I do have my calls, and if they play, they play. But yeah, I'm just waiting. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if this recovers all the way. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. happens. This could get interesting. I don't know. The recovery might not happen, but it's worth a shot. So I have my positions in. I still have another put too, but it's super far out and it's probably not gonna pay. But that's okay. That's just there just in case if things pick up. But yeah, I just wish I held puts from the morning, meaning like an hour and a half after, because I didn't hold it like from the top. Actually, it was like 2 hours later. Yeah. If I caught it from 800, that would have been perfect. That would have been huge. It's a big move. It's almost a 2,000 point move from that high that we printed this morning. So I was thinking too. I was like, okay, we might actually take out Friday's low and go with like another 1,000 points from there, which we almost did. It's 600, I guess. Roughly, it's a little bit less than that, but again, that's why I'm thinking there could still be another short. Doesn't have to be though, but we'll see. I'm just trying to be patient because I don't want to accidentally, you know, rush into something and then you'd give all the profits back. I'm just trying to wait. But the market will provide in some way. We're in a decent spot. We just need to see if we can get more follow through on this long. And then maybe those calls can print. Like I can still potentially make $4,000 to $6,000 on the upside if it ends up going back to 25 on Qs. Literally just back to 25. And I make that much, which is crazy. So it's possible. Anything is possible, but is it likely? We'll see. For now, you need to recover, reclaim 29K. That's your shorter term target that can potentially squeeze you back to the high. And then from there, we'll see what happens. And from there, we'll see what happens. But I'm trying to keep it as small as possible, just so like if I catch it, boom, and then I can actually raise it like tomorrow or the next day or something. But we're in a good spot. As for the futures, I still wanna long it, but the short could still play out here too, and I just need like 150 points of profit to basically call it a day and go next. It's just a little difficult, but I don't know. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, could this be it? Could this be the rally that I need to make a ton of money? There is potential here. This is 700. This was the low from Friday. You could find a little resistance here, or again, we're gonna shoot straight through it and then come right back up, which could happen. So just to kind of give my 2 cents, I did want to go long there for a bit. I just went to the gas station and got a Celsius, but I wanted to actually go long there just for a quick pop, probably for like, I don't know, 50 to 100 points. But now, I mean, I'm still kind of bullish on this. I wouldn't doubt it if we get above VWAP at some point, but there is a chance too that you just reject here, right? This is kind of major resistance. Well, not really major, just because this was the support that we just broke from Friday, right? So this was the low, um, and it could become resistance here. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna get above it, and you're probably gonna reclaim 29,000 by the close. But is there still a chance that we can run it back to the high today? I think there is. Maybe we don't breach the high, but I think we can get close to it. So even if it's like 300 points off, that's okay, I think, right? So if we get to like, if we even get to 550, I'm happy with that. But it is pretty far, so I don't know. I don't know if I can expect too much. And then you do have CPI tomorrow, so we have to consider that. Going into today, if you actually rewatch the VOD, and I'll rewatch it myself too, just to see my thoughts before and how it changes. But I was thinking, oh, we won't do too much. I did think there's a chance it could be similar to yesterday's move. But yes, there is a chance that because yesterday wasn't too big of a move, today could be the day that you actually move, which we did. And I wasn't thinking it was going to be too big just because you have a major event tomorrow, which is CPI. And then you have obviously SpaceX IPO on Friday. Not that that's going to have too much of an impact on markets, but it could. It actually could, especially now that we have volatility. There's a chance. And then you have FOMC next Wednesday. So that's the main event, the main event. But right now it's the CPI, and depending on what CPI does, that can obviously make or break the market in a way. I do think that this move, I think it's just a follow through on Friday, which is kind of what we were looking for, and thank goodness we actually got it. But I do think that maybe people are also anticipating that CPI comes in bad, and that's why they're repositioning ahead of time, which could make sense, right? Sell tech, buy everything else. That's why like Dow isn't really down that much either. I think right now it's positive. It's almost positive. Basically break even. So, and VIX is up 6%. Yeah, VIX fell off a cliff. I do like the long here though. I kind of want to take it just to reach back above 29,000. I think I might take this. It's a risk though. This one's a risk. That's why I don't know if I should take it or not. I like it, but I don't at the same time, It's one of those trades where like it could work, but also if the market rejects here, you're gonna lose a lot of money. Like we can easily reject 300 points, 200 points easily, and then it could just chop there. 300 points, chop there. We can also do that and still come up. I just wish it was a little bit higher, because my calls would print too. My calls are doing okay, but they were doing better. I do think there's potential to continue higher. Sure, we could also reject too and then sell into the close. That is definitely a possibility too. I just think the market kind of chilled out a little bit, so maybe we can't expect too much from there, But again, anything can still happen. Today's a really big move. It's a $40 move on Qs. Massive. I'm kind of frustrated that I missed the bottom tick. Or not. I would say I'm never gonna catch the bottom, but like this move at the bottom, if you see it on like this candle structure, is usually a good long to take, and then you could put your stop below it. The only thing is because that was like a 250 point candle, or 250 point stop that I would have to put, which is fairly big. That's basically like all my profits, and I didn't want to risk that much. But I think I should have taken it. Obviously, in hindsight, it's like I should have taken it. You'd be up 400 points from there. So quite quite unfortunate. Actually, almost 500 points from there, which is massive. But at the end of the day, we are up 600 bucks, 630 bucks. We're at 1100. I still want to end the day at 1400 ish, somewhere around there, so that we can pass it tomorrow potentially, or at least have the potential to pass it. Um, but if we can't do it, I think I have to respect it. Like, I am a little bit biased long now that we got that flush, especially because we got that flush. I think there's a good reason to just kind of take longs now. But the range is still big. There is still potential to still flush, right? We didn't hit 28k. Doesn't mean we have to, but it could. We also have that gap on SPX that we didn't fill entirely. Well, I guess that's later. Never mind. SPX we did fill it. On Qs I think we didn't. Yeah, on Qs we came close to it, but yeah, it was like the same price. It's basically going back to the gap that we have on May 5th to May 6th. There's a gap there in Qs at 686. 686 to 682 basically. That gap, which we did print. Let's see, did we make a new low there? 686.48. We did 686.37. So we went just barely below that, and then came back up. So again, could that print the bottom? It's possible. I mean, the market is still technically bullish. We're not in a correction yet, even though it's nearing it. But yeah, it's a very big move today. So again, anything can happen. I mean, this could get reshorted, so it's not like we're out of the woods yet either. Maybe I should take the short into the close. My only issue with that is that little a little scary, But also, I don't want to be stubborn with my bias. So I'm still holding the calls. Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding the calls. I think, especially if we get one more pop, that should go up a little bit more. Yeah, I can even still make money on this, like good money on it. So I'm gonna keep holding the calls. I don't really want to take the short because then I don't really know what to root for. Like right now, I'm rooting for the upside to this breach. Right? If we can end up squeezing into the close, man, it's gonna be so good. Oops. But yeah, I think I have to be like patient with this. I don't wanna force anything. It's not really wise. You can lose a lot of money like that. So but yeah, we're in a good spot. At least on the combine. I still want to end the day at 1400, 1500 if we can. I'm still looking for the opportunity. I still think this might be it though. Like I should take a long here and just hold it for the rest of the day. But I could end up losing on it. So I don't want to be too complacent yet. I would love to see it go up a little bit more though. Potentially near view up, which is 29,100. But the thing is, there's actually a lot of potential for this to still squeeze. So it could go both ways. Legit, we can still go back to the lows, right? And right now I have an option. I have an opportunity to buy a 680 put for like $7. That can potentially 10x if we end up doing that. Or if not 10x, at least 5x or something, 4x, whatever. So I'm thinking about doing that too, but the thing is I have a lot of calls too, so I kind of want to hold calls and see if we can make it. Plus, there is a chance that we just don't do anything else for the rest of the day. So, even though, I mean, there is enough time, it's just, it's more riskier now that you don't have too much time. But I do want to see the calls print if there's a chance. I feel like if we do breach 29,000, there's definitely a chance. Well, not just 29,000. Like I said, VWAP. VWAP is 100. So if we can get there, that could be perfect. But again, anything can happen. Just be patient, be disciplined, manage your risk appropriately, and let the market move. It is what it is. Like right now, again, I want to get to 1400, 1500, right? But as much as like it's super easy to make that type of money in this environment right now, it's also super easy to lose it. So that's why I don't really want to force it. And it's not wise to just, oh, I have to get there. I want to close the day there so tomorrow I can pass it. Because you do that, you end up forcing it. You take a stupid trade, and then you just lose all the profits, or maybe half of it, or legit just you go negative on a day. So I don't really want to do that. I don't want to be stupid like that. I should, in theory, use this cushion that I have to try to make more, but I need more. I feel like I need more structure here. And this could flush. Like right now, it's looking like the market wants to retest 700s, and if it gets there, it can overshoot again, right? It could overshoot to the downside, go to like 600s. It could go to 550, 500, and then you get that dip buy that brings you back up to 29,000. So that can happen. Or again, we do it here, but it just depends. So I'm trying to be patient. I'm giving you my 2 cents at least. And when I look back on this, you know, in the future, I'll know kind of what I was struggling with, what I was conflicted with, at least intraday. On the daily charts, it's probably going to be like, in hindsight, this was the bottom, right? And you should just keep buying, keep buying, keep buying, and riding it back to the high, which, again, I wouldn't doubt. Like, I'm not ruling that out at all. Today could be like a super chaotic week where, or like this week could be that chaotic week where, right, you can close like this today, you can close higher, potentially lower. But like, let's say tomorrow you actually just run super hard back to the highs, and then come Friday you're back down to like around these levels, right? Like that can happen. Anything can happen. You're in this huge range. You're getting 1,000 point to 1,600 point days, like almost every day right now, and it's pretty crazy. So, you know, anything can happen. The markets can surprise in either way. A lot of people are kind of positioning bearish bets. There's been a lot of bearish bets come after Friday, so that can act as an indicator too, and we can just squeeze based off of that, right? Because dealers have to hedge, so they're going to be buying the opposite way. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, time will tell. And if the market finds its traction again, I mean, we'll be back at highs in no time. Legit, by the end of the week, we could be at highs. So I think I could just be too early on my options. That's why sometimes it's good to have a longer expiration. But it's okay. It is what it is. I'm taking a risk. I have potential to make a lot today. If not, so be it. That's it. So be it. I can't get mad at that. I think I'm gonna take this though. And if it doesn't work, then maybe it doesn't work. It is what it is though.
Order
Let's see,
filled.
let's see if we can get it. I might have just bought the top, but it's okay. We're gonna give it some room. could have bought that top actually. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna give it a little bit of room. If I lose on this, then I guess unlucky. I think I just bought the wrong price. Should have waited, but it's okay. It's okay. I do think you could still get above 29,000, so I'll still target that at some point. Or I'll just hold it. Maybe I'll just put a bigger stop and put a bigger target, to be honest. I mean, the moves are big enough, so like, yes, you could in theory drop 100 points and come right back up. Right? That's like, this candle alone is already 60 points, so I have to respect that, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Still like it. I still got my calls. If it works, it works. Not whatever, but the calls are close to triple. We'll see if it works out or not. I could have gotten too early in this, but it's okay, I think. But I'm gonna still try to go for 29,000. I think VWAP too. VWAP is definitely an angle to go for. We are above Friday's low, so that's why it's like we could keep running a little bit, right? We could still close above it like 300 points, 400 points, right? Which was basically how Sunday night to Monday morning worked out. But again, I could still lose, so still gonna risk a lot to make a little. That's just how it is sometimes. I do want to hold it to the highs, but I don't know. I don't know if I can go too aggressive, right? So we'll wait and see if the market provides that type of opportunity. If not, again, just we go next. We wait for the next one. I don't think we can like complain about the movement today. I can still give all the money back. That's the thing. Like it's always like you're feeling good, and then next thing you know, just, like this could be the trade where it just ends up being bad, and I give back 300 bucks, and it's like it happens. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can get the fill. Maybe I can hold it to 29,200 or something. I don't know yet. I'm still conflicted a little bit. I still just want to see if I can just make my 50 bucks and then move on to the next trade. If not, then it is what it is, right?
Order filled.
Actually timed that one pretty good. Look, it dropped 10 points. 13 points actually right there. Should yeah, I should have reloaded it right away. It gave the opportunity. It was like super quick, and then it came back. I wanted that discount because I'm looking at the 10-minute and the 5-minute, and it just gave that little quick pop. That's why I was like, okay, I can take it and go back in, but I just missed the reload. Still want to take it though. I missed it. I don't know if I'm gonna get that price again. 50, 50 or 54. The calls are going good, but I need a lot more for that to like really start to pay a lot of money. But we are close. I could take it here actually, the reload. I might take it here soon. The only risk is this comes down a little bit more, and then from there, like let's say we go to 855, which is definitely possible, or 850. 850 to like 870, right? Get down there. That next move can flush another 150 points, and then it comes back up. So that's what I'm thinking. Like I see it a little bit in the 5-minute join. Right now I could get a discount, but I think we should wait for a bigger discount, like a way bigger discount right now. Just a way bigger one if we can. Let's see, maybe you could get like a 100-point discount from this, or like 150 points, and then we can try to take the long there and squeeze that back up. Because in reality, like an hour and a half, technically it's more because I can hold options for 15 minutes after, but an hour and a half is plenty of time to recover this full 2% and more. It could go 3% up from here. So, not saying it will. It could. Hopefully the market does something like that. But because then I'm telling you, those options will print. I'll make like $4,000, but from $40. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though. It's kind of a stretch, a little bit of a stretch. This is a good discount though from where I sold it. I'm just trying to see if it flushes another 100 points. Because if it does, I might be able to take it there. It could still act as a short opportunity, but I'm not gonna take it. Even though the 680 puts look really good right now. Time will tell though. We'll see. We'll wait and see. This is a good V-shape recovery, right? It could still, dude. This could still rocket. I'm telling you. By the close, you'd be surprised. It could still do it, but again, I could still lose a lot of money here too. So I think I missed a discount. It's either this is it and we continue to 29,100, or we still do another 100 to 200 point dip from here. So basically about like 700, 750 we can pull back to, and then we come right back up. Just depends. It's gotta be a little bit patient, you know? Let the market do its thing. And if we can make it, we can make it. So be it. If not, go next. But I don't want to force too much on this. I think the most the wise thing is just to be patient. Let the market come to you, and we'll execute accordingly. That's it, pretty much. Right here looks good though, because it kind of reloaded a little bit.
Order filled.
I'll try it a little bit. Go for $50, and then from there we'll see what happens if it does anything. I did get a little discount, but it doesn't really matter. That's not like I could have got an extra 60-point discount, which would be like $120 plus this, so 170 total. And then I would need like another something on top of that. I need like another. I can't do math. I can't do math. Like another $200. Oh, I almost hit it.
Order
Nice.
filled.
Good. It's good. It probably keeps going. Oh wait, I was 89. Oh yeah, I just spiked. Like that. Oh no. Okay, let me look at the calls. Oh, the calls are doing really good. I'm up a lot of money on the calls right now, but the thing is I need more, like so much more. Are you kidding me? I didn't expect that big of a run though. Oh wow. Oh wow. 80 points already on the futures. Oh no. I did not expect that. That's my fault, I guess. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. Let the market come to us. We can make a lot here. We just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. I'm gonna keep letting the calls ride. Because right now it's like it's decent money, but it's not like I want something big, you know? Now, again, is agreed? In a way, yes, but I am up already on the options account today. Like, I'm literally up like, I think, $200 on it. So, it's not bad. Like, I took a bunch of scalp trades, made a ton of money on that, and now this is like a free trade. So, in theory, I won't lose anything if I lose, but the thing is, like, I would love to still lock in the profits, you know? So, I have to see if I can make this. Like, right now, I'm up like $120 on this trade. So, if it does continue, let's say we go for another 100 points, 150 points, that will probably shoot up to like, what, another $200 on top of that. And then if you go up another 300 points, that's where you start making a few $1,000s. But it just depends. It just depends. We're close. We're close. I'm going to keep working. Gonna keep my emotions in check and just let it ride. But yeah, this one, that could have been a free 80 points right there though on the futures. So close. I can still buy it again right here actually. Close. It's not a bad spot. It's just I don't like how it's doing these wicks. You know, I wish it would just break. Like break VWAP, stay above it, and then continue for another 200 points, and then from there just squeeze. Squeeze another 400 points, 300 points, or something. Like 300 points, right? If we can get to 29,500, I make probably still $1,600 on my options, which is not bad. But if it were to go all the way to like, if it goes all the way to like 850, basically the high, I make almost 5K from $40, $50, $40. That's like $45 or something with fees and everything, which is crazy. But again, would I hold it that much? It depends. Depends how early it does it. Depends how fast it does it, right? Like if we were to get a 500 point move within like 20 minutes, I think I would just sell it right after that. And I have other options too. It's not just, that's just one strike. I have a 717 strike and a 725 strike. 725 strike is probably not going to hit, but you never know. Like that one, obviously I'm not going to sell it because it's worth nothing right now, but it could become something. But let's see what happens. I don't know. I could probably get lucky on it. Or even if I get it to $100 a piece, that's 400. So I'm working on it. Let's see what happens. If we can get that type of profit, we're chilling, you know. But time will tell. We just gotta be patient. Let the market just take us there. And the structure's still there. The V shape is still there, but could it reject? And this is the short to go to back to 80. It's possible. I mean, right now I could get a 680 put for 2 cents, so $2, which is not a bad deal. It's just I don't want to bet short when I really want these calls to print, and I just feel like the call, the structure for longs is the move right now. So we'll see. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Let the market just make its move, and from there we'll see what's what. Anything can happen, and so a lot of people don't think that you can make that recovery in the last hour, but you, dude, I've seen so many things. And you've seen earlier today too. We got 10-minute candles that were printing 350 points. So, like, we had 3 of those moves, by the way. 370 points, 345 points, 290, and then the last one was 325. So we had 3 10-minute candles that printed over 300 points in one 10-minute candle. So we had that happen 3 times. So it can easily happen again to the upside too. It can happen like back to back. It could be like 250 points back to back. Again, always it could. It's just whatever the market allows, I guess. But I do want to take another long though. I just gotta watch out. I just want to see if we could get back above VWAP. And then from there, if we could get some traction, ideally if we can close above it, not just like barely close, but like actually kind of fully break through VWAP, I think you can see so much more upside. And even if it, like I said, if it doesn't recover to 800, that's fine. If it just goes to like 500, roughly 450, 400 to 500, I still make a lot of money on the calls. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently. I'm trying to see if we can get it. The futures, still want to take it. I should have just held the original trade because I would be up like 90 points right now. Sorry, less. Uh, wait, what is this move? Hold up, let me do the math actually. I mean, I'll be up like 80 points if I just held it, and then from there just try to hold another 100 points and then you're done. But the longer I wait, the more risk I think there is, just because I could buy like, let's say 29,200 and then it just pulls back 200 points. It doesn't even look like it's that crazy, but it is, and then you just lose 400 bucks for no reason. So that can happen too. But again, like this is all my thinking, so just to give you 2 cents, like sometimes it's overthinking. It's not necessarily analysis paralysis, but I'm just thinking because the moves are so big and if you wait too long, sometimes you might screw yourself by like 200 points, right? You get the worst entry like that, it falls 300 points and then it comes right back up. And I don't really want to be in that. But this 710 on Q's gonna hit. And then I still need another like $3, $4 on top of that. We'll see. I don't know. Anything's possible. It's early. We can still do it. Just gotta work hard. See what happens. And manage it properly and just not let the emotions, the money aspect just blind us, you know? Let's see if it can hold it. You could get like an impulse sell type move. I mean, we closed right above it, right? So of this 29,000, which is definitely a key level. So could you do like a big dip back down to Friday's low and then create that as support again and then you just run back up? It's possible. All within this next hour and 20 minutes, definitely possible, but it's gotta wait and see. Anything can happen. Just trying to be patient and we'll see if it works out. I mean, yeah. I don't have futures right now, but that's okay. I mean, I have the options. They might pay, they might not, right? at the end of the day, I'm okay with risking it. Like whatever I risk is like what I'm willing to lose. I have 40 bucks in one of them. I have like 14 or like 18 bucks in another one, and then I have another 40 or 50 bucks in the other one, which is the 25 one. But again, that 25 strike probably won't hit. But if you get a nice pop into 20s, you could probably still make money on that one. So we'll see. But time will tell. Time will tell. We're in a good spot. I just want to see if we can catch it, right? Whether or not the market wants to give it to us, that's the question. But I think there's definitely potential. There's a lot of time. And again, I'm gonna keep repeating it because it's just the conditions that we're in, and this is just my thinking too, right? Like in a very short period of time, you can still get these massive swings, right? We saw 3 of them. Well, we saw more than that, but we saw like 3 that were 300-point moves. So we can still get something like that towards the upside, which, okay, in theory, we did get near the low. We already recovered, what, 700 points? 800 points from the low? Which is massive. So it could do another 400 points easily, 500 points. But we'll see what happens. I'm still looking at that 8680 put, but I don't know if I want to take it. It could work, because definitely, like, if we do get some sort of short into the close, that could be like a crazy play to catch, but I don't know. Right now I'm holding the longs. We'll see what's what. want to take this so badly. I want to take this so badly. Oh wait. Oh wait, but I do think it breaks. View up. And then goes to like 100. And from there we'll see what happens. Well, view up is 100, so I don't know what I'm saying there. Could go to 200 though, soon.
Order filled. Order filled.
I should hold it, but I'm just trying to be a little bit skeptical because I don't want to be hella bullish, but you know, oh my goodness, I might go. I missed it already. Alright, let's see if this really squeezes though. Let's see if this really squeezes. I pray. Or at least like the next 30 minutes. If we can do that, this would be a good indicator for us. But again, it's just all contingent on what the market does. How it holds certain levels, how it holds VWAP, how it breaks through this if we go with full force, if the velocity picks up, if the volume picks up, it could be a good signal that power hour could make us recover a lot, but it just depends. I know I didn't hold the futures there. I'm kind of annoyed by that, but it's just I'm trying to play a little safe, even though I feel like I should have held it. It is what it is, though. But we do have the options to play us for now. We'll see if they can do it. But yeah, let's be patient here. Yeah, let's be patient here. Let's see if we can get like another. I would say like another 300 points, and I probably can sell my calls for good money. But it just depends. So 300, yeah. So like about 400. If we can get to about 400-ish, somewhere there, 400, 450 print on NQ, I think we can take our profits on the calls and call it a day. But we'll see. We'll see. It's all contingent on what it does here. This is still like a major level because this is VWAP, so it's kind of like teetering. We're still getting some sell pressure here too, so I can't be too overly complacent, but he's what it is. Let's see what happens. You can still see some very big movement. We'll see. I hope though. I really hope we can actually get it though. Like if we were to get a squeeze back up to the 800s, oh my goodness. That would be like one of my biggest trades ever. At least on the options, because on the futures I actually hit a bigger one, but on the options, that would be the biggest one. And that's with a little bit of money too. Literally 40 bucks. So if I put like 400 bucks, that would be 40k. 40k. But it's all contingent on what we do here. Gotta be patient. Gotta let the market keep running. Keep running. I don't know. It's cooked. I don't know if it's gonna hit. I tried. I tried. It's okay though. I mean, at least we're up on the future still, so we're chilling. And the options account, we're still chilling. Uh, yeah. Do wish it actually just ran, but it ain't gonna happen. I did buy the 680 put for $2 a piece. It was $1, and I kind of snoozed. Should have bought more, but it is what it is. Most likely it won't hit, but you never know. Anything can happen, so that's kind of why I'm just waiting patiently. But yeah, we're in a good spot, and let's just wait and see what happens, I guess. You ever hedges? Whether or not we continue, that's the question. We're back, actually. Might be a GG type of day. It's not too bad, so I think we did okay. I just wish the options hit, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's like it looks good, it's so close, and then it's just a little bit too far. But it's okay. But now what I'm thinking is, depending on where we close today still, but if we do end up closing back towards near the lows in some way, or at least like below 800s or 700s, it does definitely still, that's basically Friday's low. So we're still gonna have volatility. We can still make another flush. The daily will still look kind of ugly. 4 hours still looks ugly. But again, don't be surprised if like CPI shoots us back up. Right? Whether or not the news is good or not. Or we just don't move too much off of it. That's also a possibility, but I feel like because of this volatility, we'll have definitely a bigger reaction to CPI. But again, anything can still happen. Like the news could still just prop us up like 2% before the market even opens. So, and then next thing you know, we recover this whole move. So that's definitely a possibility. If it ends up being a bad report, we might sell off again tomorrow. We could even sell further, right? We could still flush another 2% below today's low and then recover it tomorrow. So that could definitely happen. Or within the same day is basically what I mean. I was looking for it today, but we just didn't recover all of it and it kind of sucks, but yeah, it is what it is. I tried, couldn't catch it. I just needed like an extra 400 points or 300 points on top of that high that we made earlier, like what 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. But it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, there's still gonna be volatility. There's still gonna be movement. We weren't able to hit 1400 today on the futures, but that's okay. I think we can still work towards it tomorrow, or 1500, 1600, and then we'll pass it. You know, either Thursday or Friday or something. We'll see. It just depends what the market gives, pretty much. And yeah, I mean, just gotta be patient. You know, let the market do its thing, and we'll be good. We'll be chilling. And if it takes another week to pass it, I mean, so be it. At the end of the day, so be it. There's definitely plenty of movement though that we could pass it this week, so I'm gonna work towards that. Tomorrow, I mean, we have potential tomorrow to also make 1500 if we have to. I feel like I should have used today to do it, but it is what it is. Like if I just bought that dip, uh, you know, the low of day, or not, obviously not the low of day, but like close to it. Even if it was 300 points off, I mean, I would be up what, another 800 or 600-ish, 6 to 800, and it'll be perfect. But so far we're here. It is what it is. And now we look to see if we can make something tomorrow. Like I said, ideally I'm going to try to get above 1400, 1500 tomorrow. That's the goal. But if there's a chance to make like 1000, I'll try to go for it. If the setup is, clear, especially if we end up going down, that's what I'm going to look for. At least to kind of ride that move back up. But we'll see. It just depends. It could be like tomorrow we do sell off, and then Thursday you get a little bit continuation, and then Thursday you reverse. But it just depends. I think we just need to be patient, and if the market's gonna give something, so be it, right? I think so be it. But we just gotta do our part and just be patient, and we can make money, good money off of that. So at the end of the day, let's work hard. Let's grow the portfolio. Let's just be patient, right? And we're close to getting funded. I could could still lose a lot of money too. Today I think I'm most likely done trading, so like yeah, I technically still have what 24 minutes left. I'm not gonna do anything. I think there's no point, but I do have the options just in case if something happens. Either way, so. But yeah, we're close to getting funded, and then from the funded, that's where we start to basically take it a little bit more seriously. Obviously, I am taking it still seriously right now, but I don't really trade, this type of way where I'm like kind of chasing, but also going for big swings. But at the same time, you kind of have to in this environment, anyways. Like, I'm not gonna on the Express funded account. I'm not gonna be trading 5 micros and scalping it. There's just no way, especially during these conditions. It's way too aggressive, way too big, especially today. I mean, you saw this is another 1600 point range, and this was like an entire 1600 point range. It's different from Friday where we gapped down like 300, 400 points already, and then made an additional 1100, 1200 point move. So it's a lot different. Similar, but still different in its own way. And now we just gotta wait for the next move, wherever that may be. There could definitely be more downside potential. We could still get a day where we're down like 6-7%. It's definitely possible. Doesn't mean it's gonna be circuit breakers because again, SPX has to fall down 7%, but it has to be something that warrants it, right? I think for now it's still a tech rotation, but tech is obviously there's a little bit more fear with it, so it kind of makes sense why anything can still happen, right? And the other indexes can fall just as big. But for now, we just gotta do our part, be patient, keep the risk small, right? Like, technically speaking, I could easily just risk 2 micros and try to make 200 points, right? And then boom, I made 1500 today. The problem is that it's just the moves are way too big, way too big. And one wrong misstep and you just lose a ton of money. So just gotta be careful how you approach it. Know where to manage your risk. Keep it smart. Be patient. Be disciplined. And wait for the next move. Really. I mean, there's always gonna be opportunity the next day or the next day. Eventually, yes, the market will recover and the moves will subside. You won't get these big swings anymore. But that could be a few days from now. It could be a week from now, 2 weeks from now. You never know. But for now, we have this type of movement, and we just gotta play it smart. Be patient, not be too rash, not be too anxious, and just let the market tell you where to go, where to bet, what to do. Also, let the data kind of digest, because tomorrow could be a crazy one too before the market bell. And you could recover this whole move, which again it sucks because like sometimes you have options that expire. Like for example, I have the calls that expired today. And we're not making a move, and then next thing you know, tomorrow morning we could be already up there before the open. So that's definitely a possibility. But if not, again, I'm still gonna look for calls, just not yet. So just gotta be patient. Let the market come to you. Be smart, be patient, be disciplined. And if we end up, you know, getting a good day where huge downside or huge upside, we might be able to catch something. So today was huge downside, but I just wish I caught more of the puts. Instead, I kind of was counter trend trading, which is okay. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's okay. At the end of the day, anything can happen. We can still make a ton of money in some way, but at the end of the day, I still want to pass this so we can start working on the Express funded account, and I can take you guys on that journey. And again, document it, teach some things, and show you that you can make money scalping. Well, swinging is not my forte, but hey, I'm learning on that too. So, but it is gonna be a little bit tougher because I am playing a smaller account. Uh, and not just that, it's a smaller account, but also I have a daily loss limit with this one, so I can't lose too much, or I can't risk too much, should I say? Like it's good to not be able to lose too much in one day, but it's just it sucks when like especially during these conditions where I would love to just put a 700 point stop and just hold for like 1,000 points profit, but you can't even do that, right? I have 500 max points with one micro, which in these conditions seems like it's not even enough. But you're right, it is enough if you catch a good price level. And when I was thinking about taking that long, which was near, let's see, on the 10-minute chart, like 480. 480 is right here, right? 250 point risk, and I was up 600 bucks, so I could have easily just risked it, but and then held that to here basically. But it is what it is, I have to respect it. We're still up, we're still chilling, still up on everything, so I'm happy about that. Um, Now we just gotta do our part and just wait for tomorrow. Study the charts tonight, see if something escalates. Um, I might. I don't know if I'm gonna stream early for CPI, but I might actually trade. See, we'll see. I don't know. It depends. Uh, yeah. But yeah, it's okay. See what see what happens. We're in a good position, so I can't complain really. I do have uh still have time, basically 20 minutes for the options to hit, but I don't know. The only way it'll hit is if somehow in the next 20 minutes we make like a $6 move on Qs, which could happen, a percent. It's just, yeah, maybe it's wishful thinking, maybe not. But anything can happen. I'm gonna still keep holding, see what happens. Maybe I get lucky and we actually get filled, or maybe it goes up to 720. So, but yeah, I just wish we just squeeze, man. If we did, it would have been so good. Like, I would be up so big right now. But it's okay. I can't complain. At the end of the day, the moves are good. We're still up on everything. Uh, there's always like, oh, I coulda, shoulda, woulda made more, but is what it is. What are you gonna do, right? That's the game of trading, right? gonna know when to greed more, when to take profits, when to manage better, when to cut it. Um, yeah. If you were to come up to 500, I think 500 is too much of a stretch, but 400 could still hit. I don't know if that's enough though. Yeah, I don't think it might be enough to still make like 400, 600 bucks on my options, but I don't know if that's gonna hit. I need like a 10 times bigger move than this. Close though. But it's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy. Um, Again, I'm gonna study tonight, see what's what, see what to expect, see what to look for, mark the levels and everything. Um, and yeah, I mean, there's plenty of movement to go around, which is why it's like we shouldn't really be in a rush. So we have the entire week to still pass it. Tomorrow I can still make like $1,000. I can still make 1,500, and then come Thursday just make that extra 400, 300 bucks and call it a day. And you pass it, boom. And then for the next week, week and a half, we work towards getting that first payout. And then yeah, we'll see from there what's what happens. Uh, there's a lot of potential. So, and then FOMC next week. So that's gonna be the big event. I'm not gonna play options going into CPI. I don't think it's worth it. Plus the premiums are too expensive, so you probably won't really make money. It's just not worth it. It's just nah. Everything's too expensive. There's no point. Um, but yeah, we're in a good spot. What I would rather do is that, like, if we sell off on CPI, I'm just gonna buy calls, right? Even if it's some morning, I might just buy calls right away, and then we'll just play the recovery. If not, so be it. Yeah, should be good. I'm just waiting to see if I can get something on the calls. If not, it's okay. Just make sure I close out of everything. Yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. And yeah, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you tomorrow.